If you'd like to support this playthrough, then be sure to like, comment and subscribe. If you want to go a step further, then you can become a Patreon supporter at patreon.com/AzAMOuS for £1 a month. Also be sure to follow me on my Twitch at twitch.tv/AzAMOuS, as I will be streaming full time after this playthrough is complete. My goal is to reach 1000 followers on Twitch by December. Thanks and enjoy the video. Yo guys, welcome back. So I'm going to start off by showing the gear that I've got. It's pretty much typical stuff. You don't need to have this gear, it's just what I've found. You can easily level up in just common items and random little greens. Some of these are quest items, some of them are random green drops. So today we're pretty much going to, I think, finish off most of Stone Talon. We're going to go and return this quest, as is physics, kill the shredding machines, and maybe we'll give a go at Garenzo's orders. I'm not too sure yet. So we're going to head over there now. So my aim today is to get to 28 at least, maybe 29. Just have to see. Okay, and he basically wants us to kill the big boss. So the leader of this little gnome thing up here, gotta go kill him. So we're going to find the shredding machines, which we walked past before. And then we're going to go up and kill Garenzo. So keep an eye out. So he could be anywhere right now. XT9 I mean. And I found XT4. Haven't found XT9 yet, that's no big deal, we'll find him on the way back. Miss. Great start to the day, first ambush was a miss. Okay, now this elite is pretty tough, but we're going to give him a go anyway. Let's see. Get well fed just in case. But all the other mobs aren't really a threat, they're grey now. I'll accept that one. They're pretty much all grey. So, let's see how we do. Okay, Morse's attack straight away. Almost 400. Brilliant. I'm going to pop evasion early. Curfew strike evasion. So that's 65% chance to dodge. Then after I use a health potion, I'll pop Blood Fury. If I need to pop a health potion, which I probably do, yep. Just going to try bandaging first. Okay, yep, might make it about a health pot in. Brilliant. 716 XP. 2 greens. Shadow goggles, I don't really need them. But I'll learn them anyway, I'm an engineer. So you can fish that oil spill if you want. I don't really want to do that right now. So we're going to go up and kill Gorenzo. I'll avoid that because it's grey. Squirrel. Okay, and I think all these mobs are like 20, so XP. Such a challenge. Such a challenge. Putting them down one ambush at a time, boys. Okay, and here's Gorenzo, and he's a little bit tough, from what I can remember, but I don't think he can be much of a challenge for us. It was tough for my priest, but not going to be tough for this. Let's see what he has for sale. They're decent greens, but they're not cheap. Okay, so now we're going to go and find XT9, and I think actually I will go to Grenzo's orders, just to show you guys how messed up it is in that cave. Really messed up in that cave. There's just too many mobs. Oh, another rare elite. Can't even remember if I killed this one now. Killed so many of them. I'd love to get something that's actually useful to me. Let's see if we can spot XT9 on the way over. Can't seem to see him. So most of you probably haven't been over to this cave before. So combat to end. There is a lot of mobs here. It's almost like Blizzard placed it on purpose so no one can actually do the quest inside. It's easy XP. It was a bit tougher on my priest, but it's a bit down here by the quest giver. There was like 1,000 kobolds. Maybe it was bugged out for me that one day. I'll find out. Or a chest. But that's never been opened. The slowest part of leveling as this spec is waiting for stealth. You kill mobs in 3 seconds. Literally 3-4 seconds. Now, there's loads of tin in here, so I'm going to be mining that. I think it was very possibly bugged when I came down here. There was like 1,000 kobolds all in this bit. I was like, right, I'm never coming back to this cave again. But they aren't here now, so maybe it's something to do with the quest. Maybe someone came down here and did the quest and it bugged it out and 1,000 of them spawned. I don't know. All I know is we're getting dangerously close to leveling up, and I haven't done those 2 level 20 quests yet. So they're gonna grey out, I think. Did I pass a vein? Must be above me or something. The XP in here is actually really nice. Pretty sure I've almost gotten like 2 bars already. God, backspace, backspace. I don't know, I think them other veins are above or something. Okay, it seems a lot clearer than last time. So it must have been bugged out. Maybe someone failed the quest or something like that. It seems okay for now. Can't loot that chest now, what the fuck. Alright mate, what do you want? Get the mysterious ore from Pisnik after he finishes mining it. So basically I've got to protect him.
Be good.
Yeah, it seems more likely that someone failed the quest and I had to deal with the aftermath of that. Does seem a little bit tough. I'll give you a big break between killing the mobs. It's been like almost a minute, I think. Give you more than enough time to kill them and rest. This quest's easy, man. Someone just bugged it out before. So I worked out in my head that it was hard. Oh, 4 mobs now. Come on, man. Respawns. Okay, had to health pot there, sadly. Hopefully the next pack isn't 5, because respawns on top of that. Christ. Oh dear. Oh, he dies very quickly. Holy shit. You absolutely can't let him get attacked. This is a 22 quest and we're sort of struggling at 26. So it is tough, but it's doable. I hope that was the last pack though. I think it's going to be one more. Come on, man. Come on, man. This is longer than the Ratchet Escort. Look how he's swinging that lantern as well. How infuriating. For fuck's sake, man.
Hey, how you doing? Have a good
Okay, he wants us to go to his physics.
What up?
Right, let's stealth the hell out of this cave. Actually, I think I'm just going to kill a few more. Going to get one more bar of XP. And then I'm going to go and do Goggle Rock. So just farm these for a little bit. They're very easy to kill. Not hard at all. I need to reapply my poisons. So we're just going to get one more bar. Then go and do Earth and Arise. Bit late there. So you can pickpocket these for batter junk boxes. Just I know my luck is really bad. I'm not going to get any daggers for sure. But if you're really lucky, you might get a dagger out of it. So I did loot one. Let's see what it gives me. The batter junk boxes are usually like awful. Yeah, 1 silver. Better than nothing. We need all the money we can get for our mount though. And mobs are now giving us a decent amount of money when we pickpocket them. It's not great, but it's not terrible either. Doesn't even say what skill we need. Yeah, one of the things I've got to do is get rid of my heavy wool bandages. Pretty sure I said I was going to do that. Let's open these up. See if we get something nice. Probably not. See what I am going to get? I am going to get a gut ripper. I'm 100% going to get a gut ripper. For those that don't know, it's a level 40 epic dagger. And you get it from pickpocketing in Zul'Farrak for the junk boxes. I think it's sturdy junk box. So I'm just going to get a bit more XP. Probably end up going actually to halfway through this bar here. And then we'll go and complete the other quests that we have. Actually, I'm just going to leave it here. It's fine. I'm just going to leave it here. So we're going to take a bit of an odd route. So we have 2 quests to return to Ziz Physics, but they aren't going to grey out. What is going to grey out is Earthen Arise and Letter to Jinzil. So we're going to prioritise them first. So we're going to ignore Ziz. And then we're going to go down, kill Gogorok, return Letter to Jinzil, then return Gogorok. And if we do ding, it's not that big of a deal. I don't think the XP gets diminished. I'm still on the borderline. I don't really know whether the XP truly gets diminished if it turns grey, if it's just 1 level. So what I mean by that is your lowest level green by 1 level, if that makes sense. So if we ding and that turns grey, it might still award maximum experience because it's not that low level of a grey quest. It's just turned grey, so it still might give good XP. And I just almost walked off without killing XT9. For some reason I thought that we'd already killed him and we didn't. That's what happens when you take short breaks. So we've got to search for XT9. Here he is, right on time. Okay, job done. Okay, and now we're going to go back to that cave that we were in with the kobolds. It's just up ahead now. Okay, and head up here. Okay, so these mobs are going to be well and truly greyed out now. I don't think there's any level 20 mobs in this cave, except the elite that we have to summon and kill. Spotted some tin, so I'm going to mine that. Okay, he's 20 and he's yellow. But I'm 6 levels above him. So he should definitely be green. Weird. There you go, he's turned green now. So I'm going to mine that last bit of tin and get the hell out of here. I believe it's above. There's actually so many kobolds in this zone. You could just farm these for so much XP, they're so easy to kill. Is a tin up here? Don't see it. There it is. And look at all of these, man. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Okay, so now we're going to go and return letter to Genzil. And we will return the quest for shredding machines. Because I think that's the last time you have to leave the zone and go to the entrance, which is very tedious. Very, very annoying quest design. It's just designed to soak up as much time as possible from you. So we should ding after letter to Genzil. Earthen Arise gives the same amount of experience. Let's see if it gets reduced when we ding, when it turns grey. Is that up there you got to go? My little shortcut route. Okay, so we dinged. And yes, Earthen Arise has gone down by almost 300 experience. So it's not major, but it's still something. It's important to note. So because it's just greyed out, it's still good XP, but it's not as good as it should be. Let's see, next point. Yeah, we'll put a point in serrated blades. So the spec that I go will be seen as a little bit weird for some people. Probably not at this point in Classic, because I've been talking about it for quite a while. But we go Hemo for the circumstances where you're fighting a mob head on, because it's less energy than Sinister Strike, and I believe it does more damage. I can't really remember. But the main point is combo point building. And because it's less energy than Sinister Strike, 10 less energy to be precise, we can build combo points up faster to eviscerate. It's just the build that I like to play with. It's my preferred leveling build. If you don't want to copy it, you don't have to copy it. There's plenty of guides and talent build out there for leveling for Rogue. But this is the most fun for me. Sprint is almost up. Just gonna save it now. Okay, now we're done talking to these two idiots. So we're going to Hearthstone to Sunrock Retreat.
Zug zug.
I'll keep them actually. I'm going to send all these greens to my bank ult.
Glory to the whole. Dabu.
Okay, I'm going to return this quest now. So we're starting to get a lot of green quests in Ashen Vale now. And also Hillsbrad, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we've got quite a few in Hillsbrad. Pretty dog shit, but... Okay, now we're going to go over to Ziz Physics and return the two quests we have for him. You guys all know where he is by this point, so I'm going to do a time skip.
Have a good one.
Okay, that gave us a nice chunk of XP. He hasn't got anything else for us, he's done now. So now we're probably going to head over to Hillsbrad, and we're also going to do the Weaver, which is in Silverpine. So head back over to Sunrock Retreat, then we're going to fly to Orgrimmar and get the boat to Undercity. Okay, so I'm flying to Org now. Okay, fly to Hillsbrad. Okay, so we have landed. And let's just check out some of the quests. 22, 24, we're going to pick up both of these. Oh, we'll just pick up all three. Okay, because we've only got 11 quests in our log right now. So I'll tell you what, we'll just pick up everything and abandon the excess. New Hearthstone, boys. Don't forget, it's crucial. There's a lot of running back and forth in this zone.
Blood and thunder.
So yeah, from the rescue we get Big Bear Steak. I don't know if you saw that because I did it very quickly. But we get a Big Bear Steak. And our cooking right now is 131 out of 150. So at some point we're going to have to train that. But we can definitely abuse the big bear meat to get the skill up. So we're going to be farming XP and leveling our cooking at the same time. So we're going to prioritise the lowest level quests, which are 22. So one of the reasons I didn't go to Silverpine first was because we're going to be going over here at some point anyway to do battle for Hillsbrad. So we're just going to run through and then go up like that. It's just a little bit further. Whereas flying to the sepulchre and then running down and back and then flying over, this seems longer. So we're just going to do it this way. Because I know I said we were going to Silverpine earlier. So some people may be confused if I change my mind. So actually the first thing we're going to do here is kill the grey bears for their tongues. So 20 is grey to us now, 21 is our lowest level green. Poisons before we go in. Any other scrolls? I'll just use a stamina one. Tin vein up there. I'm just going to quickly go and mine it if it's not at the top of the hill, and it's not. So this will be very quick. So we're 125 with mining now. So usually people come here at around 2022. And if you're leveling like this, it's probably the first time you've been to a zone. We've been to this zone at such a high level. And one of the things you're going to realise further on in the playthrough is when we go to SUV, we're probably going to be around 34, 35, maybe even 36. It really depends how well we squeeze out the other zones and what happens. So the creeper has like a kind of low drop rate. Hopefully we get it quite quick. So you want to keep all the big bear meat and possibly the gooey spider legs as well. The lion meat as well. We're gonna use it all for cooking. You can fish up these pools if you want to, the sagefish pools. And my fishing is 133. Could do it to max out to 150, but sagefish has no use for me. I do need to start fishing more though. The worst case scenario, we just drop back for a little bit and do a bit of fishing for an hour. Okay, we've got the creeper now. So we're going to slowly kill bears in this direction towards Durnhold Keep. So I should be slicing and dicing before they die, but I'm just being a bit too slack with it. Literally ran out by the time I got to this one. So we can kill these mobs for the quest, but we're going to go inside the keep because we have to rescue 2 orcs. These mobs are a little bit lower, 20, 21. I think some of them maybe 23, 22. Okay, so here's Jailer Eston. So he's given us one of the keys. I can't remember if this is for this guy or the other guy. There's a vendor here.
Hello.
He actually sells good items. Oh.
Have a good one. Well,
So I'm just gonna get rid of the fish because I have too much food as it is.
see you around. Looking for something specific? Farewell.
Okay, and he's low level rough copper bomb.
Hey there.
They can also just go.
Safe travels.
Very nice. So I picklocked that and it gave me a lockpick skill. So perhaps I don't need either key. So I know where the other orc is, but I'm not sure where the other jailer is. So let's go see if we can lockpick it. It's quite cool how we can picklock that actually. Okay, here he is. Okay, and we actually have the key for that, so we're just opening it anyway. But yeah, rogue hacks, boys, rogue hacks. So it acts like a chest. Everyone nearby attacks you if you pick lock. Makes sense. I spy my little eye, a 10-slot bag. That can go in my bank. So it's looking for rogues now. They're kind of a rarer kind of mob in this little zone. And we have to kill 10 of them. Okay, I believe there's some more rogues over here. Let's see up. Target spotted. So I just want to make it clear that it isn't mandatory to picklock these lock boxes to level up our picklocking skill. Even though Blizzard has nerfed instance farming, we can still farm SM for our lockboxes, etc. Okay, 2 more rogues. And then I believe we're donezo. Can't spot any rogues from here. There's one. Reapplying poison to main hand. Wait for energy to go up, then gouge backstab. Never mind, he parried. One more rogue. And that's where the other jailer is. You know, just for anyone else maybe interested in knowing. See, any other rogues around here? Just shadow mages, really? Literally none around. Maybe I missed a house. I think I did. Aha. Okay, so we're done in Durnhold Keep. We're going to get out of here now and finish killing the bears. can't I leave stealth? What's wrong with it? I'm bugged. Literally had to type that instead of right clicking. How stupid. Okay, so 2 bear tongues. Okay, and we're done with that. So now we just need to kill the mountain lions. We're going to go and return these quests that we have. We're not going to waste Hearthstone yet because we're going on the other side of the map now. We're just going to slowly grind our way back.
Forsaken. What now? Beware the living.
Strength and honor.
Okay, so we've got big bear steak now. And we already have 7 big bear meat. Get massive chunks of XP right now. Okay, he wants us to return to Thunderbluff. We'll do that another time. So we're just going to sell and make some bear meat. So we take a fire. Which one gives us the flint? And we need 7 hot spices.
Do not seek.
Be quick about your business. Victory for some.
And here we go, cooking our bear meat. It's the best way to get food in the game. There's no point buying food. You end up sinking so much of your money for no reason. So I already have loads of food spare as well. Oh, I've got a new chest piece. Level 26. 8 agility, 8 stamina. Just going to equip that. Again, these are items that I found on my other characters. You can't buy items on this server. Oh, we can also use the elixirs of agility now. So we're going to make the most of that. Okay, and I have so much food, it's actually ridiculous. And one of the problems is because mobs aren't really doing much to us, we never really eat. So we end up with too much food that we never use. So before we run off, everything look good. Yes, yeah. We're going to kill the mountain lions now. Okay, so they're literally everywhere around here. We're also going to talk to the flame. There's usually a vendor that walks back and forth between here. Is he inside? I don't think I saw him. Maybe I wasn't paying enough attention. Oh yeah, he goes to South Shore as well, doesn't he? It's like a goblin accompanied by some mechanical thing. Can't remember. Someone's been here killing yetis. Possibly a 28 hunter, possibly an alliance. Okay, so we've got 3 blood already. I'm collecting this lion meat. Can't remember when we get the recipe, but I'm pretty sure it's easy to obtain. Just going to reapply poisons. I have to make some more instant poison soon. And we've got 5. It almost feels like I'm cheating with this spec, like honestly. It's just way too easy. But yeah, almost 28 already. Seven out of 10, 3 more blood, and then we're done. I think at the end of this quest we get sent over here to feed some sort of poison to someone's dog, I think. Might be wrong, but I remember doing that at some point. Any lions over here? I remember when people was asking me about rotation, and the thing is, this type of leveling is so slack that you don't even need to have a rotation except ambush. Unless the mob is extremely tough. Like, you don't have to do the same thing every time. Like, some people want things to be absolute, and that's just not the case. You don't have to do the exact same thing every single time, like popping ghostly strike every time you open. Things are dying in 2 seconds, you just ambush. You know? Ambush, eviscerate. Ambush, sinister strike, eviscerate. Just depends how much health they have. You just don't need to have a brain to do this. I mean, tell me something more OP. Like, if you were to level normally, you'd struggle. But tell me something more OP than this. Leave a comment. Tell me what level's better and faster than this. Don't say mage. I understand mage AoE farming. Don't say mage. Anything except mage. Because mage is already level quick anyway. Like, melee wise, I can't think of anything faster than this. And there's still copper veins in Hillsbrad, for God's sake. Okay, it's our last mountain blood, so now we're going to go here and pretty much kill everything we can kill. The main thing we need to kill are the farmers. I just want to say for the record, I keep saying it, but you don't need elixirs, you don't need scrolls. I'm just doing it, you know, just to be overkill. There's really no reason to do it. Like, in the long term, it doesn't make that much of a significant difference. You're already killing things in seconds. So we're going to do the first battle of Hillsbrad quest. They send us back here like 3 or 4 times. It's kind of ridiculous. Not going to make it. Just about made it. But even on high armor mobs, high armored mobs that are 2 levels below still dying very, very quickly. So that's Farmer Kabbalah dead. Let's kill the other farmers here. So these mobs are doing like quite a bit of damage, so they're actually going to be able to eat, which is good. So we're not going to do dangerous straight away. We're going to do it when the chain battle of Hillsbrad sends us to that specific point. But if we see a mob on the way of what we're doing, we'll just kill it. But we won't go out of our way. Like, I won't go out of my way to kill Clerk, Horace, Whitesteed, or Minor Hackett, because it's later on in the Battle of Hillsbrad chain. I just realised these apples are 2D. My immersion is ruined. Once you've seen it, you can't unsee it. I'm sorry, boys. I shouldn't have said it out loud. Okay, here's Citizen Wilkes. We're probably going to kill him multiple times. He patrols up and down the road all the time. Man, a mage would have a field day over here. No competition for any of this. Here's Farmer Ray. He resisted my distract. Okay. So one farmhand and we're done with this part of the chain. What did we kill Farmer Gets? No, we did not. So we're going to kill Farmer Gets. So I'm just trying to level as fast as possible now to get it out of the way. So once it's done, it's done. And I can focus a bit on just PvP fun. So I don't really mind leveling. It's quite fun. It's relaxing on a server like this. Now where is Farmer Gets? I've marked him and I still can't see him. Is he in this house over here? Is that what this is? What the hell? Okay, so he's over here somewhere. Perhaps he's in there. Because usually you can see markings through buildings. He's here. Okay, and whilst we're on the side of the map, I'm going to go and kill a Terric in the Silver Pine Forest. Get that done and dusted and out of the way. I'm just going to vanish here. So yeah, it's really not that far from this point. Probably around a 3 or 4 minute walk maximum. We'll just kill mobs on the way over. Almost there, boys. bit of tin there, but I'm just going to ignore it. Okay. Job done. And we return that at the sepulchre. So we're just going to Hearthstone now. Return quest, fly over to the sepulchre. It's just more convenient. And mainly because I'm too lazy to run at the moment. Back over there.
What is it?
Okay, now she wants us to kill the peasants. And this guy comes up with a quest that basically asks us to collect 30 skulls to prove that we're killing them. Okay, and here's where we get the lion meat recipe. And some new boots, which are really nice, by the way. 4 strength, 4 agility. Brilliant stuff. And now he wants us to feed the elixir of pain to the dog that we walked past, so that's not a problem. New boots equipped. Let's have a look at what we look like now. Before. After. Just going to learn a new recipe now. We've got 6 lion meat. So we can cook them. Yeah, fuck it. We'll cook them now. We'll cook them now.
That better be good.
So 6 hot spices.
And you are. Trust no one.
Oh, how much bear meat have we got? 7. So we'll have to buy 7 more hot spices. And you can see just how easy it is to max out your cooking. Very, very easy. Okay, and we're going to hit 150 now. So we're going to have to train this very, very soon. Okay, and that's done. Just going to fly to the sepulchre now. So yeah, to level our cooking further we have to go to Desolus. So we aren't going to be training that anytime soon, I don't think, until we go back to Stone Talon to finish off that zone. Then we'll probably run through just to get the flight path. Okay, and we're done with Silverpine now. The other quests here are just for Shadowfang Keep, and we're not going to be doing that.
What is it?
So, thinking, let me think. Elixir of Pain 24. So I think we're going to go and turn in Elixir of Pain. And also do Battle of Hillsbrad the Peasants. And then probably jump back over to Kalimdor and go to Ashenvale. That's what I'm thinking right now. So fly back over to Hillsbrad. So I'm just going to sell some extra stuff here.
Be quick about your business.
Can't really see anything else, but I'm junk blind half the time. I'm actually very bad with bags. I'm not very bad, I'm just not good. So we might end up doing Souvenirs of Death as well, depending on how fast the skulls drop. It really depends. So we're going to mob grind on the way over. So we're easily going to hit 28. 500 ambush, boys. Is that the biggest yet? We just broke 500. And what we're also going to do is save our big bear meat now. We don't need to be cooking it all up. We're going to save it for when we've actually got the cooking book from Desolus. These mobs are like the easiest kind of mobs you can kill. They die very quickly and they don't really do anything to you, which is perfect. Oh, god damn it. Calculated. 100% calculated. Then going back to like people wanting absolute rotation, like an absolute answer to rotation. There's no absolute answer to PvP rotation either. Like, I remember when Classic first launched and I was getting so many questions like, how do I deal with this? Or how do I deal with a mage? Or how do I deal with that? And the problem is, it's not a straightforward answer because the fight isn't going to be the same every single time. They could have different cooldowns up. You know, they could double block. You could just like, and some mages are better than other mages. So it comes down to, you can give like a general advice to how to beat mages, but it's not going to work every time. And then you have like loopholes in your explanation. So you're explaining something, and there's going to be loopholes because it's different scenarios and different circumstances and different factors for every fight. So you're giving advice, and then you have people saying in the comments, well, this isn't, what about this, you've missed this, you missed that. And in the end, like, I got to the point where I was like, well, there's not really much point me making a guide. Because I've already got videos of me killing mages repeatedly, high rank, in like no gear. I don't know. It's just not easy to do guides like that. The PvP takes like a long time to get good at, and just because like you make a guide on how to beat one class, you still have to, I don't even know how to explain it. You've still got to do it and fail a lot of times to get good at it, even if there's a guide telling you what to do. But the point I'm trying to make is there's no absolutes in the game. It's all circumstantial. And no fight is ever the same. Like if a mage has Tidal Charm, it changes it all up. And some mages are really good at kiting, some mages aren't. And with warriors and stuff like that, it's leeway. Like a warrior could sword proc you and kill you in 2 hits. There's just a lot of circumstances in Classic, and it's just not easy to make definitive guides to beat in certain classes. You can make a general guide which may work like 60-70% of the time, but it's not going to work 100% of the time. And you could make a guide where it covers all the bases, all the circumstances, all the factors, all the scenarios. That kind of video would take 40 minutes. It would be a 40-minute video. And a 40-minute video would take me like a week to make. So we're just doing 28. Giving the poison to Stanley. So we need to kill 7 more peasants. So yeah, these quests have just turned green. Battle of Hillsbrad, Souvenir of Death just turned green. There's no peasants over here, no? Okay. I think the peasants are only at the bottom. And Souvenirs of Death is meant to be done alongside the chain. The heads are dropping at a decent rate. Not great, but decent. Yeah, I thought about making class guides for a long time, but I just feel like it'd be too much effort for something that's going to have a lot of loopholes, and when different phases come around, different items, you know. If I made the class guides in phase 1, they wouldn't be relative to now, because mages have a lot of stamina, all the classes have a lot of stamina, PvP gear, etc, etc. I think there's a reason why a lot of people don't make guides like that as well, because they're so easy to pick apart. But if someone's decent at the game, they can easily sit there and go, well, why didn't you include this in the video or include that? Like a general, like something that's like the video that I made, Subtlety Leveling Explained. I said in that video to, I think I said in the video to pop evasion or something like that. And I had 1,000 comments saying, why are you telling people to pop evasion against warriors? They're just going to overpower and kill you. And it comes down to like, well, you either want to risk that, or you want them to just hit you every time. And it's not easy to give definitive advice. You just sort of just got to watch videos, copy the playstyle, and make your own playstyle around the things that you've seen. The video gives you the formula and the blueprint, and you've got to go along with your own journey to get better. It's like in TBC you could make a guide to how to beat a certain comp, but it's not going to be the same every time. It depends on the playstyle, and everyone's got a different playstyle within their classes. So I'm thinking we should just farm the rest of the skulls anyway, just to get it out of the quest log and out of the backpack. So we're just going to farm mobs here for a little while till we're done with that quest. Running out of poisons now. Really need to make some more. Yeah, if you're watching this video, then leave a comment saying what your current level is and stuff like that. It'd be nice to know just how many people are following along with it, if they are. I mean, I know it's pretty late in Classic life, but I'm thinking maybe some people will say, right, I'm going to level a rogue now, and sort of copy the route I'm going. I mean, you probably can't copy it bit by bit because you're going to be doing dungeons, so you're going to actually be more better off than me. Because you probably would have done WC, Dead Mines, maybe SFK, RFC, and these are all things that I couldn't do on this character. I had to really grind it out. I was really lucky to actually get items that were useful to this character when I was playing my other one. I mean, just yesterday I went to get my Skull of Impending Doom and my Priest, and the 8 agility, 6 strength helmet, level 33 dropped. So that was really lucky. $20 skulls now. But yeah, I'm really hyped for TBC. That's my primary motivator at the moment. Just get this leveled and out of the way, so it's ready. Just so I can start streaming more. And I don't know how long it's going to take me to grow my Twitch, but all I can do is try. And in the end, if it doesn't grow, at least I had fun. I mean, not everyone can be AzAMOuS, not everyone can be soda popping. And to be fair, they've worked very hard to be in the position that they're in. To be fair, if TBC launches and I have 50 viewers, 100 viewers, that's all that matters to me. I don't need to be a super popular person. To be fair, I don't think I'd like all the attention anyway. I kind of like playing alone, and that's what I kind of like about TBC. You don't have to rely on 1,000 different people. Like in Classic, you've got to rely on your realm, because everyone's got a pull boost. You've got to rely on good pre-mated BGs. I mean, in TBC, what? You have a small guild, around 25 people, split into around 2 raid groups, and you have your arena teams. And if you want to do pre-made PvP, you're just doing that for fun pretty much, just to get some honour for your gear. Or was it marked in TBC? I'm struggling to remember now. And just start practicing. The TBC is when I'm going to be going really hard. This is preparation for TBC. This is how I see it. I mean, my mage on Earthshaker is 54, and it's called TBC is the best. I've been waiting since Classic launch for TBC. And Classic is fun, don't get me wrong, I like the leveling, well, I love the leveling. PvP can be fun, but it gets old very quickly, especially when you've played it for like 3-4 years on and off. The thing I hate the most about Classic PvP is all the pots you have to use. It's mandatory to be using free action potions and all this kind of annoying stuff. There's too many items that are gimp, like the Skull of Impending Doom. Things like this is just... I'm an arena player, so I don't really like all the extra shit. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm just really hyped for TBC. I can't wait. And I'm going to be trying very, very hard to grow my channel and to achieve Gladiator title. Like, I don't care about rank 1 or anything like that. If I do get rank 1, then fucking good on me, great, but I just want to get Gladiator. That's all I want. Then I can rest easy. Get my Gladiator title and I'll be happy. And I can boast around saying I'm Gladiator as well, which would be great. And be elitist about it. Because this is like the last time TBC is going to blow up majorly. So like, this is the last time Classic is going to blow up majorly, which is why I'm trying to make the most of it whilst it's here. Because once this is done, it's not going to have, like, private servers aren't ever going to beat the population of Classic. You may get people that want a harder version or a harder experience of the game, so they join an overtuned private server to play that. But you're not going to have the solid communities that are on it right now. People are going to get bored of it and be done with it for good at a certain point. There's no way people are going to keep coming back to this game after like 10 years. TBC is going to blow up, Wrath's going to blow up. Then I think the hemisphere that this game attracts is going to move on to something different. Because by that point there has to be something new. So we're going back now to Eternity's Quest. We're done here. For now anyway. I just think TBC in general, I know I keep saying it, but TBC in general is just more fun. The PvP has more depth to it. The raiding is more fun, it also has more depth to it. The hardest part of Classic is finding people with brains. It's finding a good guild that know what they're doing, with a good structure. And it's not easy to find a group of 40 people all on the same level. It's not. I think, like, how many guilds disbanded over Blackwing Lair at the start when it first came out? I know a lot of guilds that disbanded because of that. And it's going to be the same when AQ comes out at the end of the month. When AQ 40 comes out and some guild can't clear it after 2 months, people are going to get sick of it and want to guild hop and go somewhere that they can clear the content. That's just the way it is. And it'll be the same in TBC as well. If you're in a guild that can't clear the basics like Karazhan, it's not going to last very long. But it's a lot easier to find 10 people than it is to find 40 people with brains. I think that's the problem. Because the raids aren't hard, they aren't complex. What's hard is the people you're raiding with. The people you're raiding with can make the raids even harder than they're meant to be. Unnecessarily hard. I don't think anything's really hard about Classic. I think about it, what do people say is hard? I think Nax will be hard, and I do think AQ40 will be challenging and hard as well. Especially if they release pre-nerf Cthulhu, but everything else, you can't really say it's hard. The leveling is only as hard as you make it to be. The PvP is sort of face roll. Just go get your pots and, you know, spam BG to your high rank and get your warlord gear, and then... But you can tell the difference between skilled players and skillless players, obviously, but you guys get what I'm trying to say. For the most part, it's not a complex game. You know? Maybe it's just because I played it for so long that I think that. Okay, so we're done here for now. And we are going to go... Let's have a look. It's looking like Ashenvale to me. So we'll return the quest in Thunder Bluff. And then go up to Ashenvale, it seems. Yep. So we're going to fly back to Undercity. Make some new poisons. Then go to Thunder Bluff. And we're going to go make some poisons. But yeah, I pretty much play Classic as a PvP. Like, it's really fun as a rogue. It does get a little bit tiring, especially when you're facing certain players, like certain classes in really good gear. But for the most part, I enjoy myself. I don't really enjoy raiding. I find it so boring. Let's just see. I'm going to double check the trainer just to see what level we get the next instant poison, because I can't remember. The thing that's annoying about rogues, like, I'll give you an example. In pre-maze, for Sarathi Basin, you get sent to one base to defend most games. So you'll be sitting, defending, doing nothing for most games. Or they'll send you to go and cap bases against hunters and warlocks. Rupture, backstab, feint, sap. So we don't need to train feint. We're going to train sap. We'll train sap. But leave feint there. It's a waste of money at this point. So most of the time you're sent against the odds against really annoying classes to ninja cap bases, and your team is basically relying on you to gimp out, sap the hunter somehow, CC him, get the caps. I've got to shake instant poison. God damn it, I'm getting carried away talking. And it just gets a little bit tiring. Like, especially in the games where you're sitting there just looking at the flag the whole time and your team isn't winning at a fast rate, because all anyone really cares about is honor per hour and how much honor you're getting per hour.
What now?
So we can get an next instant poison now. We'll just have to level up our poisons a bit more. So the next crippling poison is level 50. So what we're going to do, make a crap ton of crippling poison to level up. But yeah, it gets a little bit boring when you're base defending, and it gets tiring when you're put against the odds, against hunters and all that stuff. And then Warsong Gulch, I mean, in my experience, also kind of boring because you pop out, you die in 2 seconds, like you've got a sat blind, CC, then you're sat in the base defending the flag. And maybe I just find Battlegrounds boring. That's just how it is, like, as an arena player. And Battlegrounds are just tiring to me. It's just a Zerg fest with people popping pots. Lips, faps. All their stupid items. Furball medicine pouches. I know you've got to work hard to get these items, but I just don't like it. Like, I love Classic, but the itemization is so dumb. But it's generally the most fun it gets for a rogue, but I think it's more fun playing solo and doing your own thing than playing pre-mades. But the problem is you've got to play pre-mades to get good honor per hour, otherwise you can't rank. So what a lot of rogues do is they put up with it, they get to 14, 13, 14, then they start going solo and doing what they want to do. And I think it's smarter at this point in Classic's life just to go somewhere with low brackets and just abuse it. There's absolutely no shame in doing it. See, a lot of the high pop servers, people that play on them servers, like to gatekeep and shame people that don't want to commit to the high insane caps that they set. And it's not realistic. Because everyone knows with a brain that the honor system is total garbage. It's the worst thing ever made. And before I actually got into it, I didn't realise just how bad it was. And it's absolutely terrible. The honor system is incredibly bad. It's one of the worst systems for PvP out of all of the games you could ever play in your life. Even the old League of Legends ranking system, before they added all of the extra shit, Season 2, Season 3, Season 4, even that is better than this honor system. And anyone who shames people for going on a low bracket server is just stupid. No one's going to waste time grinding 800k for bracket 3. Nowhere. Like, that is the most ridiculous thing to try and gatekeep ranking on Classic. It's stupid. You're wasting everyone's time, including your own. Pay the 15 quid, transfer somewhere, and just rank. Then, transfer back. No one cares. The people that do care too much. Now compare this to TBC and RAF and it's like, well, you know, I know for a fact a lot of people who hit 14, 13, 14 are going to be washed the fuck up in TBC. They're going to be washed up. They're going to be running around with their rank 14 title on in arena getting slapped. Don't get me wrong, there are going to be some people who are sick at the game who hit 14. But I'm thinking a majority of the people who hit 14 aren't very good at the game. They just put a lot of time into it and played with the right people. There is going to be 14s who are absolutely sick and play all the versions, who are multi-clad and all that. It doesn't apply to them. The people who've just like spent a fuck ton of time, think they're good, think they're hot shit, are going to be washed up. That's what it's going to be. They're going to be stuck at 16, 1700. Maybe they'll break 2k by the end of the season, but that's going to be about it. And I think it's going to be funny to see. I think it's going to be very funny to see everyone who was talking shit, trying to fucking gatekeep ranking in Classic, knowing it's the most terrible thing in the world. Such a terrible time investment, having to play fucking like 18, 20 hours a day, ridiculous things on the high pops. And they get to TBC Arena, and they can't even break 1800. It's going to be very, very funny. I'm personally excited for it. Like, all in all, Classic is just a casual experience where you just enjoy yourself. And everyone's trying to make it overly elitist when there's nothing elitist about the game. There's nothing elitist about it. It's hardly even competitive. Like, how boring is it to watch 10v10 Warsong Gulch? It's boring. How boring is it to watch Arathi Basin 15v15? It's boring. It's fun watching plays and outplays and all that kind of stuff, and really high skill cap people doing really good moves and interesting things. But watching teams play is boring. No one cares. No one, like, the audience for it is so small, such a minority.
I am forsaken.
No, it's perfectly fine if you disagree. So, we are going to train mind numbing, but I don't know if to do it at this level or not. Don't think it's necessary, but we will train it eventually.
Victory for Silver.
So we've got instant poison 2 now. Really strong. 30 to 38 per proc. And it was 19 to 25. So my advice to you watching is, if you want to hit a high rank, don't try and appease these elitists on fucking Gehennas and Shadra and all that. They want to try and gatekeep ranking because they've already done it at high caps. Just go and get it on some stupid little server that doesn't matter, and then transfer off and be where you want to be and play with your friends and have fun. Because it's stupid to do otherwise. It's okay if you disagree with me. I'm fine with people disagreeing with me. I can debate, I can do all that, but it's just not worth my time. At the end of the day, some people as well, they just love to hate. They live for it. They haven't got anything going on in their lives, so they sit around hating on people for no reason, doing stupid shit like that. Just do what you want to do. Have fun, enjoy the game. If people are getting rank 14 easily, then go and get rank 14 easily. Why put yourself through turmoil and all that kind of shit and make it all stressed out? You know, on Earthshaker, I remember bracket 3 was like 800k, I think, for like 2-3 weeks straight. And because Alliance queues are instant, pretty much like within 30 seconds of queue pops, you only get 1 minute break between games. You have to play all day long with no breaks. All day long with no breaks. Okay, maybe we'll have a 5-minute break every 6 hours. But that means you can't do anything in real life. So if you didn't make your bed in the morning, chances are you ain't going to have time to make your bed until you get back into it at night. It's very, very extreme and unnecessary just to prove that you're good at PvP. It's just like to get the rank 13 gear as well. Like, cause I think I know the rank 13 legs or rank 12 legs or whatever the fuck it is are like one of the best in the game. I mean, Classic is over soon, I think. We've got from the 6th of July now. 6th of July. I think Classic is going to be over with by next summer. I think we're going to have 6 months of AQ and 6 months of Nax for Blizzard to soak up as much subscription money as they can. And then we're going to be moving on to TBC. I can't see it lasting any much longer than that, and even that can be quite extreme. Even 4 months AQ, 4 months Nax, still quite long. Because there's no other content to come out. So we're going to go to Thunderbluff now. I've said my rant. I've had my rant. Yeah, I know plenty of people who are sick at this game. Some of the best PvPers I've ever met. And they fucking hate Classic, man. They hate Classic. They just can't stand it. They see it as skillless. And to a degree it is. And what skill does it take? A lot of it is time investment. You get your rank 13, 14 gear as a warrior. You run into a BG. You're slicing people up. 2 hits. Pop your faps, mate. Yeah, pop your faps. See, in arena, when you can't rely on all this extra shit, how are people going to cope? How are these players who are so used to Zerging, Zug, how are they going to cope when they can't pop their faps in their lips and their health pots and their grenades? They're so used to relying on all this shit that they actually suck at the basics of the game. It isn't hard to charge in a whirlwind, man, with wreck. Just like it isn't hard to go up to someone in ambush and kill them like that. But you can immediately tell a good player from a bad player. Movement, choices of abilities they use. If you're fighting a mage as a rogue, do you gouge them out of ice block? If you don't, you're probably bad, like, it's just how it is. And being bad at the game isn't necessarily a bad thing. You've got room to improve. If you know you're bad at the game, then you're self-aware, you haven't got an ego about it. You can easily improve if you just took the time. Some people are naturally just good at games. They can get a really high skill curve in a ridiculous amount of time. You know? So let's see where the boat is. Okay, so the boat is around 4 minutes away. So I'm going to do a time skip. Okay, and we're back in our homeland now. Now the funny thing is, I know only a small portion of people will actually make it this far through the video to actually hear my thoughts on things like the ranking system and stuff. But if you're one of them people, I do appreciate you more than you never know. Thanks for taking the time to listen. Going back to AQ40 though, I do hope that they release pre-nerf Cthulhu just to see how fast people clear it. Because I know for a fact people will clear pre-nerf Cthulhu like it's nothing. Gonna have some guilds that clear AQ in like a week. There are some guilds that run private servers just for their guild to practice raid encounters. So they're probably running, no, I know for a fact what they're running a the Lights Hope core, and I'm pretty sure if they're a hardcore guild, I don't know, maybe like Apes level, they are for sure practicing on these private servers that are just for their guildies. So they're already practicing AQ right now. Because AQ 40 isn't on the PTR, right? Only AQ 20 is. And they're probably practicing Axe as well. They're probably doing Axe for fun. A lot of people are already practicing TBC. There's a lot of things people are doing to be ahead of the curve, because again, the content's ancient now, pretty much. If you're thinking in terms of technology, this game is ancient. Think about the phones that were released in 2004. Would you use a phone from 2004 now? No. Who the hell was going to use one of them old block Nokias, or even 2006, 2007, the old flip phones? Outdated to fuck, man. This game is ancient. We shouldn't really be even playing it. Like, the fact that we're playing it just proves there's nothing better, and it's fucked up that there's nothing better at this point. There should be things better at this point. It's been 16 years. If the game was human being, it's already gone through puberty.
Strength and honor. Strength.
Unless it was a late bloomer, but you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. So we're flying to Thunderbluff now. We're going to return this quest, return to Thunderbluff. You know, when it comes to the things I've said, I usually keep my opinions to myself. I'm not really someone to shove my opinion out there, but I just thought to be a bit more vocal. Especially with the people that actually take the time to watch these videos to actually, you know, spend time with me, or just learn about the game. You know? So we're going back to the undead bit in Spirit Rise. For the most part, I just like to chill out, sit back, play the game. But I'm not really used to talking much over my gameplay. I'm not a very talkative person in real life anyway. So talking a lot is something I'm still getting used to. But we all know extroverts win in life. Okay, and she wants us to go back to Stone Talon.
What is it?
So we're going to do that at some point. I think, let's see. And I think it might be good to finish Stone Talon now then, actually, because it has the lowest level green quests. We have 223s there. Ashen Vale is 24. Has 24 quests. But yeah, just want to say at this point, if you're subscribed, then I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. It's even great, like on YouTube, there's a thing called YouTube Studio and stuff, where you can go in and see all your comments, and in that it shows how long people have been subscribed for. And some people, man, have been subscribed to me for like 2-3 years. It's insane. Some people. So if you've been subscribed to me for that long, I really appreciate you, man. Really appreciate you. And hopefully I'll blow up even more in TBC. But I'll never forget the people that have been subscribed to me for so long.
Greetings. Farewell.
Let's double check there's no quests here. Sacred Flame. What's that? Let me wow head that quickly. Okay, that's for Ashen Vale. So we're going to pick that up just so we have it. I don't want to have to come back here just to pick that up. You know, I'm sort of glad though that I wasn't some sort of ultra popular streamer. I know I'm not ever going to really be that. The chances of me being AzAMOuS level was fucking 0.000000001%. But they didn't really get a good chance to experience Classic on a chill level. They always had someone judging them, or good briefing them, or making the experience bad for them. And yeah, I'm glad I didn't experience that. I'm glad I'm not experiencing that now. Because imagine how hard it would be to level a new character like this. I wouldn't be able to do this if I was ultra popular. I could do it, but I'd have to be secretive about it until it was done. Because otherwise you'd have people harassing you. Well, not so much harassing you, but wanting to get your attention all the time and stuff like that. But don't get me wrong, I don't think there's anything wrong with whispering people that you really admire or someone you really like, content creator or streamer. But there's good people and there's bad people. There's good supporters and there's toxic supporters. There's people that want to see you have a good time, and there's people that watch you because they want to see you have a bad time. There's people that want to invoke a negative reaction by their own means to get satisfaction out of their actions, if that makes any sense. So you're leveling along and then all of a sudden a level 60 hunter starts griefing you, killing you repeatedly, cops camping you, dancing over your body, because they know that you're on stream getting angry about it, so that's their prime motivator to do it. I think it's kind of cool when you can do community events and you're streaming and you have 1,000 people make characters because you've done that and stuff like that. I think it's cool in a way. But it does make things very hard to do things on stream. So we've got a quest up there called Elemental War. We're going to pick that up. Yeah, hopefully you guys get where I'm coming from with that. I actually like my supporters, like so far anyway. I mean, sometimes I get some nice whispers like, "Oh, I like your content, I like your videos on YouTube." I'm like, "Oh, thanks, man." I'll leave them. I send a heart back. I do really appreciate them whispers. It's nice. Okay, so we're going to go over to the flying machine airport quest first. Yeah, I think the big guilds will clear AQ40 like it's nothing. Same with, actually I won't say same with Nax. I think a lot of guilds, every guild is going to struggle with Nax. I don't think there's going to be one guild that does a flawless run the first time they do Nax. Like, I think only a small portion, like I think maybe 5% of guilds overall in Classic will clear Nax at a good rate. I think only 25% of guilds will clear Nax entirely by the time TBC rolls around. And I think the best thing for Blizzard to do is to not force people to transfer or move. Don't upgrade the servers intentionally with no choice. Like, make TBC realms separately and give people the choice to transfer to certain realms. I don't think mirroring the same realms will be a good idea either. I think you should just make a set of like 5 or 6 realms just to gauge interest and allow people to transfer like that. That's just my opinion. Like, God knows what Blizzard are going to do with it. Literally no way of predicting how they're going to play it. Like, things that, like, I don't know, like botting won't really matter that much, I think, in TBC. I think it's going to be a lot less of an issue. I mean, I don't really care anyway, I just log on to PvP, so I'll do my raids in TBC and I'll PvP. and that'll be it. I actually enjoy it. But I'll primarily just be doing arena. I just hope I don't get bored of it very, very quickly. It really depends how I'm feeling about the game at the time. I am very excited about it, but I'm scared of burning out. Maybe after like 2 or 3 seasons or something. I know for a fact the skill curve is going to be higher this time around TBC. And the people that are playing it right now, as I'm playing this, people that are playing TBC private servers are going to dominate for quite a while, whilst everyone else catches up to speed. It's so easy to misremember things because there's so many different versions of the game and we've all played it for so long. There's so much differences in every single expansion, different patches in every expansion, things change all the time. Have a memory from 2007, they changed it halfway through 2007, things like that. Okay, that's that done. We actually have to return it in Thunderbluff. How annoying. So one of the things I forgot to do when I landed was set my Hearthstone to Sunrock Retreat. So we're going to go and do that now. Gonna set our Hearthstone now, then run up north. Just gonna send some things over. Okay. So this is the first time we're going above the midline of the zone. So I'm going to keep it rolling, just for people that maybe haven't played the game before, maybe it's your first time playing the game, I don't know. I don't know what the demographic is going to watch this video. I'm guessing it's people that haven't leveled a rogue before, or people who haven't leveled an orc rogue or a horde rogue before. Can't really see much else of a reason why you'd watch this far. But I'm going to keep it going anyway, so there's no cuts, so you see what's going on. I only really think I should do time skips when it's obvious what I'm doing. So I remember when I first got this game, I was 9, and I asked my nan to take me into Woolworths. And I'm pretty sure Woolworths is closed now, but it's a shop. It used to be a shop where you could buy all sorts of different stuff like toys, games and all that. And I was like, I want World of Warcraft. And the reason I wanted it was because I went round a friend's house and his dad was playing it. And I made a character. Like, I think it was called Killer. It's called Killer with my name. So I started killing these wolves in Northshire. I was a human warrior. And I just fell in love with the game as a kid. Just loved it. So eventually I asked my nan, I spoke about it I think, and then she took me to buy it. And then I got home and we didn't realise it was like a monthly thing. And we didn't have a lot of money at the time, but Mum still bought me a subscription for the game. I mean, this was after we dealt with the issue of the CD reader, sorry, not able to read the discs, because the main problem I had as a kid when I brought it home was we couldn't install the game because the CD reader wasn't reading the discs properly. So, you know, as a kid you get really upset, can't play the game. Eventually it got fixed, can't remember how, and yeah, paid for the sub. Eventually my dad started playing it more than I did, and I only was able to play it for an hour every day. Then he was on it for the rest of the time. So a few years circulate, round 12 now. TBC launches 2007. Get my own account, and I started playing a lot more than I did before. That was when I first made my rogue called AzAMOuS, undead rogue on the realm Chromagus. I don't know why I picked Chromagus. I was young, I just picked any sort of realm at that point. And I remember my voice dropped a lot. Like, my voice dropped before everyone else in my year at school. So online at the time I could get away with saying I was 16, 17, even 18 years old, because my voice was deeper, it wasn't squeaky, and you couldn't really tell how old I was. So as a 12-year-old who wants to play the game, obviously I hit level 70 eventually. It took me quite a while, but eventually I wanted to start playing the raid to everyone else. And the problem is, if you tell people you're 12 years old, right, they aren't going to take you anywhere. They're not going to play with you, you know, because you're too young. So what did I do? I made my own guild. I remember what it was called as well. It was called Iridium. And in this guild, it was basically just me inviting anyone who wanted to raid, and taking anyone who I could find, because most of the time I remember I was looking for people in trade chat and looking for group anyway. There's like 2 or 3 people in the guild that would come to the Karazhan raids, and that was it. Ooh, Lee. We're gonna take this down. So yeah, I was 12 years old in TBC, and my biggest feat was clearing Karazhan and Dalaman. I also did my Feridun's Lair a few times, but it wasn't like a guild run type thing. And I remember one day I logged on and a guild member was like, "Oh, our guild leader sucks so bad," and I actually logged off and started crying. I logged off and I cried for like an hour. I was so upset as a kid. I was like, oh my god, my own guild hates me. Obviously it's understandable, right? These people are probably like a lot older than I was. Need to pay more attention, hold on. I think I might actually die here, this guy's tough. Need crippling poison on. It's too late now, it's too late, it's too late, it's too late, it's too late, it's too late. Okay, I really messed up this fight. He's reset anyway. I'm going to try him at another time, he's very tough. Let's keep collecting these eggs. So yeah, I logged off, I remember I started crying. I was really upset. I haven't told anyone this story actually. I actually haven't told anyone this. The main reason was because even at that age, the game was pretty much my life. So, you know, and you have the desire to be accepted by the people that you play with. And I just wanted to play the game and make friends. Pretty much. So I only managed to clear like 3 raids. I didn't manage to clear Black Temple. I didn't manage to clear Sunwell. I was too young to understand it. I could clear the very basic raids. I remember clearing Zolaman, but obviously at that age I was carried, right? I got carried. And the only proof I have of my character, of me actually doing this. I printed out a picture of my character AzAMOuS, level 70 undead rogue, with my printer back in 2007. I've still got it in a drawer. I've still got it in my room right now. This printout of my character, and I managed to get the full tier 4 set. Okay, the full tier 4 set, and I was using nightslayer belt the whole time through TBC. I'm not kidding you, because I didn't know about pre-bis. Obviously I was 12, I didn't know much about the game. So I was running around with all these items from Gruul's Lair. We did Gruul's Lair. I had to do that because that's where you get the shoulders, I think, from like the first boss or something. So I did a few raids, but I didn't do the harder end raid. You needed to have a proper guild for that, and obviously I was too young. But I have a printout of my character still, and I was using the merciless gladiator offhand, and I had mongoose as well. So I must have I must have grinded pretty hard to get the mongoose. I remember spending a lot of time in what's it called, that Sunwell Plateau, or no, not Plateau. The area, the Isle of Quel'Danas, that's it. The daily quest hub that you go to. You went there every day, and you do the quest there, and you get money. And I'd go there every day, and I'd farm up money to get a mongoose and stuff like that. But I never actually got any tier 5. I actually remember going to Serpent Shrine Cavern once because someone took pity on me and let me in their raid, and I didn't know anything about DPS at the time. I just sort of hit it with Sinister Strike. I didn't even slice and dice. I had Sinister Strike, Eviscerate, and I remember him mushrooming me saying, "You need to increase your DPS or they're going to kick you, man." And I was like, "I am trying my hardest, I'm trying my hardest." And they did keep me for a few bosses, but we didn't manage to clear the last one. I think the group disbanded or something. We're going to go up to the very top now, I think. Yeah, we're going to go to the very top. But yeah, that's pretty much my TBC story. At that point, I was too young to be good at PvP. I did make my first PvP video though, at that point, with Windows Movie Maker. I've still got it on my YouTube. I was level 60 because I stopped leveling in TBC at that point. I got level 60 and I grinded out to get the Warlord gear, and I just sat in AV just killing people. I still got the video somewhere on my YouTube. If someone really wants to see it, I can send a link, but I doubt it. So yeah, that was my first time making a video, Windows Movie Maker, and I was like 12. Man, it's such a long time ago now. 11 years ago. So yeah, it was when Wrath come around. When I started, I was around 15. I started getting a lot better at the game. I was playing it a lot more. I was trying to take it a lot more seriously. And I just wanted to be good at it. That was basically my one thing. I wanted to be good at the game. I'd wake up in the morning, I'd say, well, I want to try and at least get better than I was yesterday with rating. And let me tell you something. When I first started playing, I was like 14, 15 in arena. Keyboard turning, backpedaling, no keybinds, clicking. As you expect, you're new to the game, you're young, you're not, you know, some people have a really good thing for this. It took me a long time to get good at this game. A long time, a lot of playing every single day, all night. Remember some nights, all-nighters playing, you know, trying to get better at the game, arena. I spent a lot of time at 1500 rating. When I was younger, I spent a lot of time trying to get to 1700. I couldn't break it. It was impossible for me. I just wasn't good at the game. And it was simple as that. But as time went on, you know, I found different partners. I remember playing arena with people and we would rage so hard at each other, like screaming, shouting at each other and all that kind of shit. I'm very, very toxic for like a young age, 15 years old, to be having arguments with people who are like 20, 22 over Skype and stuff like that, like just general toxicity. But when I was like 16 or 15 or 16, and I remember hitting 2k rating in 2s. We got hot streak in Wrath, and it was a season where you had the Furious Gladiator set. I think that was season 6. That was season 6, and I hit 2k rating in 2s, and man, that was one of the happiest days of my life. 2k rating in 2s, I was so happy, man. I was so happy about that. I still remember the person I got it with. I'm still friends with him. I still have him on Battle.net. His name was called Frezin. I remember this bug as well. Not a lot of people are going to remember this. Not a lot of people are going to know about it. But in a certain patch in Wrath, there was a funny bug you could do. If you had, like... If you were an undead, and you had another character which was a troll, if you logged on the troll, if you went to enter world on the troll and you quickly changed it to your undead, you would log on as a troll. It'd be like only, and I think everyone could see it as well, or only you could see it. I can't remember what way it was. It probably only you could see it. You were undead to everyone else, and to you, you were a troll. So it was like you were model editing, but you wasn't. It was from the character screen. So you'd quickly change to your main character after pressing enter world, and it would bug out and you'd come up as the troll instead of your actual character. They fixed this pretty quickly within a patch. But if you were to look it up somewhere, I'm 100% certain you'd be able to find proof that this actually happened. So I remember doing it a lot with my friend because we just found it fun to do. Like play Tauren Rogue and stuff like that. That was an old Wrath bug though. I was very young at that point, 15, 16. But it wasn't until long after Wrath had been and gone that I actually got good at Wrath. And the reason for that was because when Kata came round, I didn't really like it. I couldn't really get into it for whatever reason. And there was these private servers that you play arena on. And bear in mind, I'm like 15, 16 at the time. I'm still struggling to remember. I wasn't 17. It's been 14 and 16. And there was a server called Arena Tournament. And I started playing there like 2011, I think. Yeah, 2011. And basically, this is where all the good players went to play Arena. All the top tier players, rank 1, and all the proper like main servers would play on here, and they compete. It was actually prize competitions, and funnily enough, like a lot of the top players commentated over the games as well on the early streaming platforms. But one of these players is actually Rekful. Rekful did a lot of commentating over these tournaments, and you can find proof of this on the Wayback Machine. On the TBC Arena video I made recently, where I talk about it being an esport, you can find a screenshot that I took of the Wayback Machine of Arena Tournament where he actually commentated over one of the tournaments. And I remember it took me a long time to get good at the game, like really good at the game, to the point where I could compete with these people. And at this point I couldn't record my gameplay because my computer was actually very bad. Like, it'd take me like 2 hours to render a 10-minute video. I couldn't record in even 30 FPS. So all of this footage sadly is lost, and I'd love to see it. I'd love to just go back and see just how good I was at the game. The highest rating I achieved on Arena Tournament was around 2,600 or 2,650 in 2s. I couldn't find a really good third for 3s, so me and my buddy just went hard on 2s, and we got to like 2,650. I remember getting the woolly white rhino and the ivory raptor and stuff like that. And if you go on Blackrock, which is Warmain now, I still have the rogues to this day, but their ratings have been wiped, and the only thing I have to show to prove that I got that was old screenshots and old pictures I took on my phone. So little videos I took on my phone and my iPhone 4 are like the only proof I have of my characters with the gladiator tabards on and the warglaive and stuff like that. And the warglaive was a transmog that you got at a high rating. And these are only things I have to prove that I actually achieved these things, and screenshots, sadly. But it took me a hell of a long time to actually get good at the game. And I remember coming up against Hydra Mist, and he beat us 5 times in a row. And we managed to beat him on like the 6th time. It was like the 6th time, and we only won because his mage really fucked up. I think he fucked up his block or something, and we just decimated him. We were playing, I think we were playing rogue druid or rogue priest or something, and we just decimated his mage. And I was so happy about winning that I screenshotted it, and I wish I still had it. The only thing I can say to prove that it was him is because I know for a fact that when Hydra started playing the arena tournament, he got given a very special transmog, and on this special transmog he was given a pirate set. So the owner of the arena tournament at the time, Malaco, gave him a special unique transmog so he could be identified differently to other players, and he was given a pirate transmog set for his gear. And that's how you knew it was Hydra as well, because he was streaming on whatever streaming site it was as well at the time. I don't think you'll be able to find the VODs anymore. If you can find the VODs, then please let me know, because I'll search for fucking days to try and find the clip of me and my buddy beating him. I'd search for days, shifting through all that. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And I only played in Venom as well at that time. I was only assassination in Venom, spamming that shit. I did play Shadow Dance a bit, but I loved the damage, because the problem with Arena Tournament at the time as well was you'd come up against Warrior Holy Paladin so much that it wasn't worth being Shadow Dance spec. For me anyway, that's how I saw it at the time. It was only worth playing in Venom, because that was the only spec I could use to really kill warriors and paladins and put pressure on them. I think at that time I wasn't good with the Shadow Dance and stuff, all the rotations and understanding it, but I managed to master the assassination spec in Wrath. Man, that was so long ago now. I'm actually glad that I still have some screenshots and I still have the account to prove I have the mounts and stuff like that. It's literally the only thing I've got of that time. It just reminds me of how long I played this damn game for, man. Like, when people think they're hot shit, I just literally laugh at them. Because the things that I've been through as a player on Arena Tournament, and anyone will tell you this who played Arena Tournament, it was the most elitist, savage, toxic community you could ever fucking find. Seriously. Shit that it doesn't matter. It's unbeatable, unmatched. The levels of toxicity on that realm were insane. And I still remember how I got my VIP account as well. So a VIP account on Arena Tournament. I know no one actually gives a fuck about any of this, but you know, I'm just going to say it anyway just to make conversation, so not running around in silence for a bit. How I got my VIP account, I had a friend at the time called Nick, and he played AT as well. He wasn't the best PvPer, and we didn't really play together, but we knew about each other playing it and we were friends. And he was good at Photoshop, and Malaco wanted something. He wanted something specific. I can't remember what it was. I think it was a website. Oh, it was a website design, I think. He had to design a new website, and basically I managed to get Nick to say that I helped him with it. So Malaco also gave me a VIP account, and I didn't help him with fuck all, man. I didn't do anything. I just said, man, can you tell him that I helped you with it so I get a VIP as well? And that's how I got VIP, man. That's how I got VIP. And if Malaco, if you're watching this and you want to check it, if you still have the old database for AT, look up AzAMOuS and you'll see that it's VIP'd. And the reason it's VIP is because of that situation. I know Maliko isn't going to watch this, but maybe there's a slight chance he might hear this. But if you go on the old database, if you have it somewhere on your computer, man, you're going to see that my account is flagged as a VIP on AT, and it's because of Nick designing that website and pretending that I also helped him with it. So thank God, because VIP was so handy on AT because you could get the raffle off pieces and stuff without actually having to grind for it, and all the really good gear. So it was really, really handy to have. And VIP wasn't cheap either. I remember, was it like 30 quid or something ridiculous? So you were making bank for sure. But yeah, man. I mean, all the people I used to play arena with don't play anymore, except that one person I played retail RAF with and got to 2k. Everyone else I played arena tournament with, they aren't playing the game anymore, or we've lost contact. It's been such a long time though. But yeah, I remember Trainer X, the streamer who streams BFA now, he was like the top dog on a arena tournament. And remember, he used to stream on like one of the early streaming platforms, I don't remember what it was called. And he, if you think Drainer X is toxic now, bro, he is nowhere near as toxic now as he used to be on arena tournament. I think if you could go back and watch the VODs from like 2011 or something of him on AT, you'll see what I mean. But to be fair, he was one of the best players at the time. So when you're like the best player, you sort of have like this free pass to be as toxic as you like, in a way. I mean, if you don't care about the backlash towards what people think of you, then it's what it is. Obviously, in this climate, in the streamer climate now, being toxic would have more repercussions than it used to do, because it could negatively affect your stream, your follower count, how many people like to watch you. You can alienate your own fan base by being toxic in a certain way, and this is where like playing a character on stream can sort of backfire. So if I were to start streaming and I started acting differently and I started acting elitist, I would essentially run the risk of alienating people that don't understand that I'm joking, or putting on a persona or playing a character. And this is something I've already experienced with Classic because of the extremely high skill ambushing videos. So when I first started releasing them, people started thinking it was serious, and they started to unsubscribe from the channel because they thought, oh, this guy is being overly elitist about Classic, he thinks he's top shit, etc, etc, even though it was a joke. So it's very hard to see sometimes through, right, is this person playing around, is this actually his personality, and stuff like that. I got a lot of good memories from AT, man, and I still think it sucks that it's not up. I think it sucks that Maliko sold it off to fucking Warmain, Molten WoW. I think it really sucks that there's no alternative. And what makes it worse is BlackRock, which is old AT renamed, is basically server shared with the other realms. So, another rarity. Let's see how hard this one is. So it means that if you were to play BlackRock, you are basically sharing realms with people who can buy Shadowmourne. Because on Ice Crown and Frostmourne, the new one, you can buy legendary items. So you can basically queue up for arena with people who have bought Shadowmourne, which a lot of people don't like the idea of. Personally, I don't like the idea of it either, which is why I don't play it. The good thing about AT was you basically had to earn your raffle pieces, your main pieces. The shoe was a bit tough, 420 XP. Man, how many times have I gotten an int spirit item now dropped from elite? So sad. But yeah, I really wish I had some clips from AT. I only have like one duel on my YouTube from that period because my PC was so dog shit, and I didn't have anyone to help me upgrade it. Obviously, we were very poor. I'm still, well, not very well off now, but I can at least sort of afford a decent computer now. Whereas before, I just couldn't afford any good pieces. I was too young to build my own stuff as well. I didn't understand any of it. But now I need to look forwards. It's just very hard. Like when I think back to how good I was at that age, I still think I don't think I can beat that. But you know, I don't think I've hit my prime yet with WoW, and there's still time. Yeah, that's pretty much my life story. It's literally pretty much my life story. I mean, when MOP came around, I was focusing on League of Legends. That was my main game for a long time. From Season 2 to Season 5 when I stopped playing. And Season 4 was when I hit Diamond. But no one cares about that. Yeah, a bit more context for people that are watching. Maybe you want to know, maybe you don't give a shit. Maybe you got the video muted and you're just watching me kill shit. I don't know. All I know is I'm gonna blow up. I'm gonna succeed. And I'm gonna be big. How big? I don't know. But I'm gonna make young me proud. That's what I'm doing this for now. That young version of me that always wanted to achieve the gladiator title and I could never get it. That's what I'm doing this for now. And that's why I say that once I got gladiator, I can rest easy with no regrets. But I am afraid of becoming very toxic, because I was admittedly very toxic from my arena tournament days. I don't quite know how it's going to turn out in TBC. I feel like I might turn into some sort of Tyler 1, but for fucking TBC. So the goal with TBC is to have people finally put some fucking respect on my name. Finally put some respect on my name. I've got to work extremely hard to get to that point, and I appreciate any support that I get. Any support. To my Patreon supporters, I love you all. To my subscribers, I love you all. If you comment, I love you. Seriously. Love you more than my ex. Love you more than all my exes. What have they ever done for me? You do more for me than they've ever done for me. They ever did for me. I need the support, man. Can't do this on my own. It's also about making past me proud, little me proud, and also about succeeding for my subscribers. So when people mention my name, they aren't laughed out of the room and take me seriously. I've made what? I think 10 PvP videos already in Classic, and let's be honest, people are bored of watching it. There's only so much you can see with Classic, ambushing people, just ambushing. You know, I realised, you know, if I didn't go through the whole guild thing, and for those that don't know, I made my own guild. I sincerely regret doing that, because it set me behind majorly on my content, because I couldn't juggle content creating and the guild at the same time. And when Classic first came out, my channel had such a massive surge in subscribers and attention, and I threw it all away, man, because that stupid guild. And I sincerely regret that, because opportunities don't come twice. So now I'm trying to build opportunities out of nothing. So whether I succeed or not, it's very hard to tell. I think if I do succeed, and I do become semi-big on Twitch, it will be a lot to do with luck. Be a lot to do with luck, because on the internet, if you don't stay consistent as well, people forget about you within a week. There's too much shit going on. People forget about you within a week, they don't give a fuck about you 2 weeks later. They forget about you. Like, you know, if something happened to me and I wasn't here in a year's time, who the fuck is gonna think I'm just gonna go watch some of them videos now? Like, very few people would actually come back and watch these videos. You only watch these videos because you want to level. And I'm just ranting while I do it, pretty much. Like, a majority of my fans and supporters aren't going to watch this because they've already leveled. Like, what purpose would it be to watch me level 1 to 60 again? Or for them to watch 160 again, sorry. I just need 1 stone talent sap, and then we're out of here. So my plan, I'm going to spend the next 2 years trying my hardest to stay consistent and to blow up, and to start being able to actually do this full time with financial support. And if all else fails, then I don't know what else to say. mine this iron up here. To be fair, I think if I don't, I deserve it, because I didn't stay consistent in Classic, and I could have been 10 times bigger than what I am now. So if I don't blow up, I deserved it, and I have to accept that. But all you can do in life is try. Try your best, try your hardest. And don't let things get in the way, no matter what they are. It's one thing I've learnt. I learnt it a bit too late in this situation. Starting a guild, such a stupid decision to make. It's too much stress, too much shit going on. Every time you log on, someone wants your attention all the time. There's always some sort of stupid little drama which is just unnecessary and pointless. I think guilds in TBC are a bit more straightforward because you can choose more selectively, but guilds in Classic, it's like the only guilds that are really succeeding right now are like private server guilds. That's it. Obviously there are some guilds that were made on Classic that are good, but I'm talking they're like the minority, okay? They're like the minority. They are not the majority. All of the top tier guilds pretty much came from Light's Hope or Kronos 3. I think this is the most I've talked about the whole leveling series actually. This last sap wants to drop fast, because I'm growing impatient. I don't know why these corrosive sap beasts don't drop it, or at least Questley says they don't drop it. God damn it. Hey, and we're done up here now. Thank the Lord, thank the Lord. We're gonna Hearthstone out of here. Okay, and after we've returned these quests, we're going to return the one in Thunderbluff.
Wish to speak.
Okay, to return this quest, then I think we're going to queue for one Warzone Gold just to get 15 kills to maintain the rank. Something I want to talk about as well is just how oversaturated it is at the moment, or right now, with internet culture and how hard it is to actually make a name for yourself. Like, if you think about how oversaturated things are, and how many content creators there is, like, it's impossible to support absolutely every one of them. Because there's just too many. And it's impossible to care about every single one of them. Because there's too many. And there's different genres, and different types of streamers, and different type of content creators. But I think right now is one of the hardest times in the internet's like history to get known, unless you are exceedingly different. Like a good example is the views of these videos. Okay, that's that done. The views of these videos, it's going to be pretty basic. Like, you can't expect these videos to get like 10,000, 100,000 views, right? They maybe get 1,000 views each. And there'll also be other people doing these kinds of leveling series as well. So that adds to the saturation. And then when you have hundreds of people doing the same thing, let's say PvP videos. How many people have made rogue PvP videos since Classic come out, or they want to try and make a name for themselves now Classic's come out? Too many. There's so many people, and I'm not looking at anyone's hustle or anything. Like, I respect it. I'm just saying it's very hard at the moment, at this point, to get known and to be appreciated and to actually build a solid audience. Okay, so we're going to wait for one Waterstone Gulch, apparently it's 15 minutes. So I'll time skip it to when the queue pops, and I'll show the full Waterstone Gulch game, but it's going to be a complete shit show. It's going to be 29 twinks, all sorts of different stuff, and you know how it goes with the twink brackets, but we're just going in there really to soak up 15 kills so we stay active in the pool and maintain our rank. Because I believe we can't get any higher rank until 39, let me double check. Okay, so you can get Sergeant from level 1, but you can't get Master Sergeant / Senior Sergeant until 33. So at 29, all we're really doing is maintaining our rank 3. So whether we win or lose is irrelevant. We just want to maintain our rank 3 so we don't lose it. So if it's like going really badly, and it's not looking good, and we can't cap any flags, and it's taking too long, I probably will just AFK out, because I don't want to spend 14 years in a low level Waterstone Gulch, which I can't even really gain from. If I could gain rank at this level, then I'd probably consider it a bit more, but I can't. So what we'll probably end up doing is AFKing out if the game goes badly, just to prioritise time for leveling, because I want to level as fast as possible during this method that I can. Okay, so whilst we're here and waiting in queue, I'm also training guns and one-handed mazes. The mazes thing, just for TBC I guess, guns we're going to use soon, just so it's shown on video. The queue has just popped. I mean, at least we got some free XP, but okay, so we're going to return the Waterstone Gulch marks.
Strength. Locked on.
Nice big chunk of XP there, 2.3k.
What do you need?
Just waiting for the queue now. So I just realised I managed to neglect another talent point. So I'm gonna put a talent point again into serrated blades, I think. Yeah, we'll put another point into serrated blades. So the queue's meant to pop any second now. Any second now. Okay, it wasn't a few seconds, it was a few minutes, but we've got the queue now. So this should be a fresh game where we can soak up 14 kills. 14 miserable kills in this stupid low level bracket with it's filled with twinks. And you know, get it done and AFK out if it's going badly. If it's going good, I'll stay for the free XP because 3 marks is pretty good XP. It's like 2 or 3 quest returns at most times. Let's see what we're up against. I guess it doesn't really matter. Everyone's a twink. Let's start inspecting. Let's look at this tryhard. Humbert's helmet plus. Guys, look at this tryhard shit, man. I get it, like I'm not knocking anyone, like you find fun what you find fun. But I just don't find it fun. I used to find twinking fun, but like it's just so long and tedious. And it's so much money investment. Oh, this guy's running near with fucking Dragon Slayer, man. He's got cat's eye. I understand why you want to do almost 10k kills, man. I understand why you want to do it. But it's just not something I can picture myself doing. Low level PvP is too slow paced for me. It's too slow paced and there's not enough stuff to go on. Like, I only do low level PvP just to maintain my PvP rank or to get a higher PvP rank. It is a bit better at 39.49, but 19.29, man, it's always so, I don't know how to say it, it's just not enjoyable. It's too gimp, it's too much, it's gated by money, too much money gating, gatekeeping with the money for maximum gear and enchants and stuff. But I'm not really one to complain much, I just find it stupid. Where the rich win and the poor lose. At least at level 60 or level 50 even the 40s, you stand more of a chance. Actually, I take back the 40s because 49 twinks are just insane. So we'll say, right, at least at level 60, if you're in greens and everything goes right, you can kill someone who's extremely good. Whereas in twink brackets, the chances of you killing someone who's geared is very slim, especially if it's a 1v1. I mean, look, we're barely damaging this guy. He's going down, but if I were to fight him on my own, I'd just die. I do hit pretty hard, to be fair, when I crit, but when it comes to like base 1v1s, it's impossible to win. I don't even expect to win. 3 kills, I need 12 more. 12 more kills. There's nothing, I can't fight a twink, man. Doesn't matter what the fuck. Doesn't matter what I do. They're gonna overpower me and beat me because they have better gear than me. Doesn't matter if you're the most skilled player in the fucking world, man. No, I got 15 kills anyway, so fuck Fuck this shit. Dog shit bracket. Low level PvP is the fucking worst, man. It's the worst. Right, so where were we? Back to Stone Talon, is it? I just want to return Jinzil's Forest Magic to get the 4 slots out of my bag. Or 5. Yes, 5 slots. But we don't need the enchanted resonite crystal, so we can actually delete that now.
How may I aid you?
Okay, back to Stone Talon. Okay, so this is going to be quite a run. But we're basically going to go down and return Jinzil's Forest Magic. We have Hearthstone back up, so we can Hearthstone straight back up. But it will be up by then. So just put on some music and go down and do the run. The reason we're prioritising it is because of the bag slots that it has. We don't want to be running around with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 slots taken up by this one quest and not return it for multiple levels. So we're going to do it now. And it greys out next level anyway, so fuck it. Okay, so we're back down here, and I'm pretty sure we don't come back. We don't come back down here again. I can't even talk. Alright, we're done with this guy. And we're done we're done with the southern part of this zone now. Praise the Lord. Okay, so those quests are 25 on the left side of the map. Ashenvale's got a lot of 24 quests, but I'm just wondering, should we do these? 2 25s. 26. I'm wondering whether we should just finish Stone Talon just to get it over and done with now. I think we just will. I think we're just going to finish Stone Talon just so it's finished. So we don't have to keep juggling. And then we can run down to Desolus and get the flight point and stuff.
What can I do for you? For the Horde. Oh, brother. May your blade.
So yeah, fuck it. We'll do it all now. Doesn't make that much of a difference anyway. Harpy's threatened is about to turn green. We'll just finish this zone, then do Ashenvale. So yeah, Horde have a little secret route where they can cross through, whereas Alliance have to run all the way around. Horde perks. Okay, and we're basically just going to do everything we have in this zone. We have like 2. Is it just 2 quests? 1, 2. No, we have 3 quests. And Harpy's Threaten gives us an elite quest after we've done. Yeah. Okay, so let's start farming these mobs now. Gonna apply my poison. So this shouldn't take us too long. We're already almost 29. Oh, a chest. Maybe there's something decent in this one, because we're a bit higher level. Not going to get my hopes up though. I know I said it before, but I fucking love the music in this game, really. It's music. If I'm still a content creator and I'm streaming in like 10 years time, imagine we aren't playing WoW anymore. I'd still listen to the WoW soundtrack. Like, it doesn't matter what I'm doing actually, in like 10 years time, I'd still listen to the WoW soundtrack. Always garbage. Always garbage. So the quests are pretty straightforward. Just going around. Excuse me. Just going around planting seeds, apparently, killing elementals, and killing harpies. I like quests that are in one tight knit area. It's nice. Having to run across the map all the time is tedious, to say the least. fucking joke, this spec, man. If you guys are wondering about what the Alliance equivalent to this is, it's the same. Literally the same thing. And I mean by questing, you just do the lowest level green quests in every zone. That's the method. But you can use this method on any characters or any class, any race. So easy. Obviously, if you're new to my channel, you probably won't know I've already leveled a Night Elf Rogue to 60. A classic launch. I basically just did this, just on Alliance side. I recently leveled a Priest to 60 on Horde side. And this would be my last 60 for a good while. It really depends on how long Classic lasts for. But if there's another year of Classic, I probably will level up 1 or 2 more 60s depending on how I feel at the time. I think I'm going to go for 30 today. I'll just push for level 30. And that's 4 levels in one day. Yeah, I'm starting to remember that I've got Blood Fury now, boys, alright? I'm starting to remember. Getting used to the Orc. I know I've been really bad with it, but I'm getting more used to it now. Because I'm so used to having Shadow Meld, which is like a passive. That Night Elves can't really do anything in combat. I'm getting the hang of it, I'm getting the hang of it. Okay, so that's the elite we've got to kill later on. Be very easy for us to do. Some of the rare elites that spawn that we've killed are harder than regular elites. We can't mine that mithril, can we? No. Just back on to iron. But yeah, if you're trying this spec, let me know what you think in the comments. Are you enjoying it? It's always nice to know. I like having viewer feedback and knowing what the viewers are doing. It's nice to read fresh new comments. I'm ambushing the ambusher. Oh, I thought I was going to get 2 one-shots. Sad. Still counts. So now, so just focus the elementals, kill 3 slayers and 5 rogue feathers. Another chest. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, put on your lucky socks. That was too early, but we just about managed it. Come on, give me something useful for once. God's sake, man. Hanging my head in shame. Almost done, boys. still missed even with 2% extra hit. Sad. Okay, we're going to keep that elemental fire. It's going to come in handy for our engineering stuff.
I see you.
Okay, it's a rare elite. We're going to give her a go, like we're giving everything else a go. Worst case scenario, we vanish and leave. What was that? Swear to God, if I keep getting intellect stamina items, I'm gonna go crazy. It's insane. The amount of spirit int items I've gotten. Things that I just can't use. So I got all the items I could use on my rogue and my priest. And all the items I could have used on my priest, I'm getting on my rogue. Like, it's the way it goes, isn't it? This is the way it always goes. Come on, go away, go away, go away, so I can open. For God's sake, Remorseless Attacks is gone now. Now I'm killing you. Right, terrible opener, I'm going to reset. Damn it. Just missed slicing dice there. I should have stopped attacking sooner. All stand is done. Let's give this a go. No crit. Yeah, this mob seems quite simple and easy. Oh, she's running away in fear, shit. Could have just finished her off there. Boy, this is getting ridiculous now. Every item that drops, man. It's always intellect spirit. This is ridiculous. I need one more rogue feather after this. Kind of annoying how they aren't all over the place, these rogue feathers. Had to run around the whole area to find 7. I've only got 6. I'm guessing the storm witches have a chance to respawn as them. Where the hell did that rogue feather go? There it is. God, what a chore to actually find these. There's one more there, but still. So we're going to go into Desolus now. So we're just coming here to get the flight path really, whilst we're close by. Gonna say goodbye to all my buffs in a minute. We're gonna intentionally die. Saves us like 5 minutes of running. Okay, and now we're going to run down to Shadowprey Village. Oh, gonna loot this iron while we're here. It's just a lot faster to kill yourself because that run is 5 minutes. So essentially saving 5 minutes of your life. It takes like 5 minutes to get down there, so by the time you've done what you needed to do, red sickness is gone anyway. It's actually a lot safer to do that as well, because there's a lot of mobs on the road and you can't really cut through because mobs are everywhere. Whereas when you get past this bit, you come across the mountainside, you're safe pretty much all the way through. I don't think we'll even be attacked once. I know that when I'm getting to this point in my playthrough, the STV is coming soon. And I love STV, it's my favourite zone. We might actually ding when we discover something. And there we go, 29. So we're going to put our third point now into serrated blades. So our next 2 points are going to be divided between camouflage and martial deception. Then we're going to get preparation, and then we're going to get hemorrhage. So yeah, down here is where the shellfish traps are, where we can grind loads of money when we're nearby 40. So even though there's like an instance lockout now, 30 a day, there's still a way of getting good money on Horde side. Unfortunately for Alliance, they don't have an equivalent to this. So shellfish trap farming gives you like 45 silver per, what is it, 6 minutes, I think, which is really good money, and Alliance can't get that. There's no equivalent to it because the NPC pays you for all of the fish you find. So Horde have a bit of a cheat there, so we're going to abuse that as much as we can. There used to be a bot when I was leveling up my priest. There was a bot here, and I keep checking for it. Who Desolus, but I haven't seen it online. It might have been banned. Right now, I'm the only person in Desolus. Let's see who's in Stranglethorn. 3 people. So this guy sends us to Stranglethorn. We're not going to take that just yet. We will take that at some point, though. So where's the cooking guy before I forget? So I can't quite remember where he is, but I know he's around here somewhere. Maybe he's inside the inn. We'll just check on top. He can't hide from us everywhere. We'll find him eventually. Nope, no one up here. Aha, he's up there, cooking supplies. Couldn't see him behind that, whatever that is, the crates. Expert cookbook, 80 silver. Okay, all good. So now we can train our cooking past 150 up to 225. That was pretty much the main reason for this run. It's also very handy to get the flight path, so. And as you can see, probably sickness is wearing off. 4 minutes left. By the time we get back to return our quests, it's going to be gone. Job done. So now we can get to 225. And this guy here, Jinar Zillan, is the guy that buys the bloodfish, I think it is, from us, or shellfish. Yeah, I think it's shellfish. Yeah, 5 shellfish is 45 silver. So that's another flight path we've gotten. We're going to fly back to Sunrock Retreat now. Actually do have Hearthstone up, but we're just going to save that. Okay, we just landed. So we're going to return our quest now. Got 3 to return as far as I know. 1, 2, 3. Let's see how much XP this gives us.
What brings you here? Winds be at your back.
Got 1 bar from that. Okay, now he wants us to kill the elite, and the elite quest gives us a sick belt. Where's it gone? There we go, 12 AP.
Strength and honor.
And I'm getting sick and tired of seeing these green to Vint on. Okay, and we have one more quest to return up there on the way back over to the elite. And once we've killed the elite, we're going to hearthstone instantly to save more time. Just going to waste sprint here. Oh, I didn't mean to accept that. You only accept that if you're doing BFD, and it's grey at this point anyway. So we're already 3 bars in, and now we're going to go and kill the elite that we saw earlier, which won't be very hard at all. And then after that, we're pretty much done in Stone Talon, until we get Test of Law, which sends us over here. That's not till later on, as far as I remember. Yeah, I think after this we're going to go to Ashenvale. And I keep forgetting about this Field Festive mug when it really matters. So we can actually use it to jump off of here. That was too soon, Executus. Too soon. Okay, so we're just going to reset her. I didn't mean to pull her there. Just trying to clear her surroundings. So the best case scenario is we kill the surroundings and have 100% HP with remorseless attacks and then open on her. See, the thing with these harpies, they roam pretty far. All over the place. Very unpredictable. Oh, you think you got them in a good spot and then you just don't. Here we go. So this would be a scenario where the dagger really doesn't help us, because if we want to gouge and bandage, it'll break it. We'd have to time it with utter precision so the gouge wouldn't break. It is a 6-second rend, but still. And it does it instantly again. The proc chance on this dagger is way too high, man. But anyway, we're done here now, so we're going to hearthstone. Oh wait, I saw a bit of iron. Let's mine the iron first. Let's see how much of an AP upgrade this belt is. It's like, it's an upgrade's an upgrade, is what it is. So now we're completely done, well, 98% done with Stone Talon. Except from later on when we get a quest to come back here to some NPC in the corner. So now we're going to go to Ashenvale. And we're already over 4 bars in. It's 29. It's going to be a little bit of a long flight, but we're going. Guys, I just realised that the latest patron support wasn't on the screen this whole time. What the hell? Right. We're going to take all the quests we can get. So some more quests down here. Oh yes, and we've also got the lost pages. I should have most of them already. From my priest. Let's see if this guy kills me. He was gonna. You can see he was gonna. Wait for him to run out of vision. See, he thought I wouldn't notice him turn there. You got to notice them little movements. Got me checking my shoulder, man. Okay, I think Sharp Talon has a quest according to this, so we're going to kill Sharp Talon here. Cheap shot miss. Ashen Veil music, man. It's too good. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck was that, man? My first death in so long to a non-elite. Crit me for 134. And then he crushed me for 73. How embarrassing. I'm getting some mad revenge on this fucking bird, man. I'm getting mad revenge on it. Little fucking shitbag. I'm putting him down. I'm doing what the vet does. Hit so fast, man. I didn't... I will get great satisfaction from this. Got to do it to him. Fucking bird. He's pulled out so much damage, I just didn't expect that. Okay, that's that dealt with. Now we're going to go and do Turek's Assault. Bloody hell, he's dying. Had to get them all off with Turek. Okay, and that's it. So I'm going to return these two quickly. 3. And I'm going to check for the manual pages as well, whilst I remember. And change Hearthstone. Big chunks of XP there, really nice. I'm just going to check my other character quickly. Okay, so some pages got sent back, so I've returned them to this character. It's going to take an hour though, because it wasn't actually returning it. I actually had to do it properly. I don't think I can make any pages yet. Oh, I can make chapter 2. Yep, so we made chapter 2. One of the 3 chapters. Okay, we also need to get the saw blade, is it, from this goblin. And I sent myself the gun for that. There we go, you can already make it. Deadly blunderbuss, but I already had it made. Okay. So we're gonna actually, I think we're actually gonna go up and do satire horns and warsong supplies early, just because I want to get the OP boots. Then we'll come down to this side of the map and do the rest of this. So I would usually leave a quest like this until we're a bit higher, and then maybe I should have, but I just really want to get them boots. Alright boys, cross your toes, cross your fingers, put on your lucky socks. It says on Quested that Warsong Oils here. It must have a possibility to spawn here. Oh, worst time to be stunned. No, 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 no. What an annoying curse, man. Proc so often, holy shit. At least the GY ain't far. Oh yeah, you can't stack the scroll on the agility part. No, I'm not dealing with that. I'm not dealing with that. Okay, 6 to go, boys. Is that chest just respawned? Cross your fingers, cross your toes, put on your lucky socks. Hate it when they turn like that, man. Just as you were about to ambush. Okay, two more. One more. Okay, and we're done now. So whilst we're up this side of the map, we're going to go and get the Ashra flight path. It's a little bit of a walk, but it's worth it. You save more time long term. That's how I always think of it when I'm getting flight paths early. This is actually going to be one long render actually. Said actually twice in a row. I'm getting tired, as you can see. Yeah, I think I recorded this segment for a bit too long. It's going to take quite a while to render and upload. In 2.5 hours has already taken me 2 hours to render, 4 hours to upload. Let's get to 30 as fast as possible so I can not have the recording go on for 8 hours. Okay, so we're just going to follow the road and we should be okay. Not far to go now, boys. Okay, and we are here. Could have hearse down there, but oh well. We're flying back to Splinter Tree Post. Okay, now we're going to fly over to Zoram Strand. Zoram Gar, I mean, whatever. So we're going to pick up the quests that are here, except the dungeon quests, so this guy. And this guy. And is there a vendor here? Yes, there should be. Yep. Okay, we're going to buy both of these. Be handy later on. Okay, and now we are going to go over to this Furbold cave over here. We're going to get our login rope for Warsong supplies, and we're also going to get these quests done. And this should bring us to 30, or 30-ish, almost 30. So I'm not going to do any time skips because I don't know if you guys know where it is. And I want it to be as clear as possible. So if you know where it is, you can skip forward. It's a little bit of a run, but it's not bad. And when we're done, we can just Hearthstone out and fly back over, just for convenience. Just because I'm a bit lazy. So what we are going to get from the Furbolgs, however, is a lot of pages. We're going to get a lot of these pages. I still have some coming in the mail, but it's going to be here in about 40 minutes now. Okay, so this may take us maximum of probably half an hour. There's also an escort in the cave, so we're going to do that as well. So this reminds me, one thing I do miss about Alliance is turning into a Furbolg. Can't do that on Horde. So we've got our login rope now, very easy to get. Oh, the monkey! It's not even an upgrade. Got excited for nothing. Man, I love the music in this zone. I really do. You know, I think my second favourite zone is either Ashenvale or Teldrassil. First being STV, of course. Ah, I shouldn't have sinistered. I still got the kick. Nice. Page 11. So the annoying thing about these pages is they don't stack. So you have to manually check if you've already got the page, and I do. $4.20. 1, 2, 3. There's a chest there, boys. You know what time it is. Cross your fingers, cross your toes. I want a rare now. I want a rare. Just an absolute fuck ton of lesser healing potions that I don't need. Jesus Christ, man. And a bit of watermelon, like. Don't need page 7. Reapply poisons. What is he wielding? It's like a pirate sword. That does look like a pirate sword, doesn't it? Oh, a rare. Give me something good. Please give me something good. Please give me something good. How many times is someone out there who's going to keep count of this? Someone watching this leveling series has got to be keeping count, or some sort of mental note of how many times this has happened to me. Because how many times so far have I already complained about getting intellect items? It's ridiculous, man. Okay, so we need to go in this cave now, collect troll charms, and free the escorts. The bear has been taken hostage, and it is up to us to save it. I can't remember if we get a quest to kill these Ursus and totemics, but if we do get a quest for it, we'll just come back. I don't think there is though. So because I'm lazy, when I get a page and I haven't got, I'm just going to right click it to see if it makes it into an actual, like, what's it called? An actual operating manual. So I can't bother to check every single page. And you can tell I'm getting tired because I'm starting to mumble. Another chest over there. Troll charms as well, everywhere. Have we got page 8? No, we haven't. Quickly picklock these to get them out of our backpack. Page 2, did we have that? Yes, we already have page 2, so we'll have to get rid of it. Anything it says is chapter 2, we can just throw it away. Alright, another chest, so you know what time it is. Cross your toes, cross your fingers, cross your legs, cross your arms. Put on anything that's lucky, I don't care what it is. Because now, I'm getting a rare. How many chests have I opened already? Too many. What have I got this useful? Nothing. Here's where all that changes. Here we go. Okay, moving on. No one saw that. Okay, got chapter 1 made. Now we just need page 12 and I think we're actually done. Oh, 10 slot, nice. Can go to my bank. Right, I feel page 12 is going to drop any time. It's coming, I feel it's coming. This is our last troll charm that we need. And by now we're just wiping out the Furball Grace just for fun. See if we can get a lucky page drop. Worst case scenario there. Don't need page 1. No challenge for the mighty Corrigio. Bang, and the dirt is gone. Hey, it's a party. Killing all the fur folks. Hey. Hey, it's good XP. Do you remember back in the day when everyone used to listen to Nickelback? I remember them days. Escape the Fate as well. Like a whole different life. I was hoping that was page 12, but nope. Just stupid page 8 again, which we don't need. I hope I actually have page 12 in the mail, because I don't know. Might be really unlucky and never see it. And I can't buy it on EAH. Nothing on there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Man, these furballs aren't fucking around anymore. Might have page 12. Please regenerate your health, please. Thank you. Bloody bear. But it's like a private server, man. What are you doing, Blizzard? Why is there mobs stuck under the ground? Every time I turn around for 1 second, he's fighting something. They're just gonna... never mind. The other one wasn't interested. And they're not gonna... Always as soon as I speak, man. It's funny because when you want something, it never drops. Now that I want page 12, I know I'm never going to see it. Okay, that's this done. So we're pretty much done in this area now as far as I know. We're going to Hearthstone and just fly over and return because I'm lazy and I can't be bothered to run.
Well, goodbye.
That was the bear's brother apparently. Just saved him from the cave. Gave us a nice bit of TB rep. So now we're flying over to Zoramgar to return. Alright. So we are here.
Speak, friend. What do you need?
We'll accept that, easy XP. Okay, nice. So we're going to go and get the axe shipment now. So we have to fly to Ratchet. And then get the boat to Booty Bay. Okay, and the boat is here. I don't know if we're going to catch it. 10 seconds. Oh, I'm not making this one, boys. No, no. I thought I could clip into the back or something, but for fuck's sake, I have to wait for it now. Okay, the boat is back. So this part of the quest is very straightforward. We literally just get off the boat for 1 second, loot like a crate and get back on. Oh my god, Gadgets and Bruisers are asleep. Drunken bruisers. I've never seen this before. They've gotten drunk. Do they defend people? Or do they just sleep? So here's the Warsong Axe shipment. I mean, hopefully the Alliance don't kill me, but even if they do, I'll just respawn when it comes, when the boat crosses. Shit happens. So we've got the Warsong Axe shipment now. So we're going to go and get our OP boots. It's our first blue equip, boys. Very, very nice upgrade. Can I not sit down and look at myself? Thank you. Okay, so I didn't get killed, so that's a plus. I was just waiting for him to auto me. Just one attack. So now we're going to fly back to Ashenvale. Splinter Tree Post. Wonder where he's running to. Let me just double check, see if my pages have arrived or not. Don't know how long it's even been now. Oh, yes. I was looking for it like, come on, come on. Thank God. Right. All 3 chapters done. So now we have 2 quests to turn in here. Brilliant. And we're going to do 30 just on time. Get our boots. What a lovely way. What a great way to conclude the episode. Oh, it's been a bit of a long day, to be honest. Been playing all day. Don't know how many times I can say that for the rest of my life. Better enjoy it while I can. So we can get these boots now. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Okay, there we go. But no damage difference. We get a bit more crit and some stamina. So they are better indeed. Another nice chunk, so already 2 bars in. Look at that, boys. So next time we play, we're probably going to finish off all of this. Finish off Ashenvale. Another talent point. Going to put it in camouflage, this one. So now we're going to go back to the Flight Master, fly to Orgrimmar, and get our level 30 training. Just realised I had to sprint up. You can tell I'm tired now.
Zug zug. Farewell.
Blood and thunder.
Okay, we've got a lot of things here. So we will train Garrot. We will train Kidney Shot.
Strength and honor.
The thing about Sinister Strike is we're replacing it in 2 levels. And a damage upgrade isn't that significant, so we're just going to leave that for now. Deadly Poison, not really too fond of it, to be honest, so we're going to leave that for now as well. If you want Deadly Poison, by all means train it and use it, but I already find this dagger proc annoying enough. And Disarm Trap, brilliant. So Kidney Shot is going to really help. Missed you, my baby. So whilst we're here, we're going to stock up on Flash Powder. So we've used 13 so far, so we're going to stock up on 13.
Blood and thunder.
Okay,
Victory.
and I'm going to conclude this episode here for now. Thank you all for watching. I hope it's helped. Please leave a like and a comment. Please subscribe if you enjoyed. You can become a Patreon supporter at patreon.com/AzAMOuS, and most of all, go and follow my Twitch at twitch.tv/AzAMOuS, as I'll be streaming full time after this playthrough is complete. So once again, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Peace.